is Sunday. And you all know what happens on Sundays. It's creative time. It is time to be quite a bit creative. Have some fun trying to make stuff and suffer with something that is definitely reactive, but makes my brain react and go barf. Welcome everyone to Creative Sundays, the show where I make stuff live on stream, and it's right about anything. And this week, this time around, I'm gonna make something a little bit different. I'm gonna be giving this one a shot. I don't think I've ever done that on stream, actually. Web development. I can't recall a single time on stream where I, can't wait till you type this 20,000 times. Yeah, right. Yeah, mate. Also, me gonna be suffering trying to learn, how to do it again. How y'all doing? Hopefully you're doing good. Let me swap through this for a second. How you go? Hi, everyone. I exist. Webdev. Funny enough, it said software and game development at the category. There's no web dev category. So, technically it's software. So I guess that works. Also, what the fuck is my bar? Thank you. I could always be on fucking Stream VC. Company. Why not? Fuck it. I'm gonna go on VC. If anyone wants to join, waiting for. But yeah, I'm gonna be doing some web dev tonight. For something very specific that is gonna be really much useful. I do gotta say though, for last stream, I do apologize for that abrupt cut that happened. Stuff was definitely not right that stream. So yeah, and you can't watch it anyway, sir, because it's been private. I was just that pissed at it. Yeah. Shit happens. Shit happens in life. It's could happen again. Probably not in that extent, because Jesus Christ, what I fucking pissed that day. Holy shit. But in this one, yeah, we'll be fine. But yeah, anyways. How you doing, Double? I noticed probably other people in chat as well. So the topic of today, so you all know my little tool that have high windows. You know another tool. Sparkle! You know of a tool that I've made recently, that I've completed recently, that I'm almost ready to release. Shut up, Windows! That I'm almost ready to release. EZRecolor. Wait, EZRecolor? And why do I need to do web dev for EZRecolor? That doesn't make sense. Wait, the tool is in Unity. Why do web dev for it? Because I am making a website for it. Download the website, documentation website. So I'm making a website for people to go and download the tool from. I'll see if I do the download directly on the website or just on itch.io. Because it's gonna be some little updates to EZRecolor. I've not made them public yet. I've only talked about with my close friends, just to see if the idea stands, and it does stand from what I'm seeing. Made that for the 25 BT. Nah. But yeah, there's gonna be the idea, and that's probably what's gonna change this fucking death. I can't speak. Make it a big fucking hydrate. Ah, for fuck's sake, double. Is it gonna be one of those streams where I can't fucking speak for 5 seconds? Oh well, you what wombo combo, Jesus Christ. What's gonna be the next thing? Fucking iced dehydrate? Speak well. I was about to swap screens. God damn it. Wiggly wiggly wiggle 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 wee. To be fair, what I was about to say, I don't think fits having a fucking ears wiggle. To be fair. So, wow. Yeah, it's a little bit on the more serious side. It's not something fun per se, but it's something that is gonna be, I think, is understandable. For EZRecolor, so you've seen me actually dev on it and make the baker and everything, and try and fix it. At least the last couple things. I'm planning to make 2 versions of the baker. They're gonna do the exact same thing, but I'm gonna have a light version, and I don't have a name for it yet. On the website right now that I started making, I put the button as the supporter edition. I don't have a name for that yet, but pretty much one is going to be free, one's going to be paid. The free version is going to have a limit on how many materials you can bake and how many textures you can bake per material, and a limit on the instruction. There's going to be some limits on what you can bake. However, you'll be able to bake templates that have been made with the full version. But if you edit a full version template, it swaps to a free edition template. So if it crosses the limits, then you can't use it. And if you want to bake, if you want to actually have like more complex templates, then you're gonna want to buy the support edition, which is gonna be inexpensive. I should probably point that out. It's not gonna be expensive, but I figured with how much work I've put into EZRecolor and what it can do and its potential, I figured it was reasonable to actually put a price on it for a full version. And if you're an avatar creator or someone that wants to include a template with their product, so example, I don't know, someone like, I don't know, let's just say an overused avatar, the Nova Beast, wants to make an EZRecolor template and include it with the avatars, they would have to get the full version to include a template with their downloads. But that's pretty much going to be the only difference. It's just going to be some limits with the free edition, but you can still bake full edition templates. So if you have an avatar creator that did a template that exceeds the limits, but they've used the full version, then you'll be able to bake with the free version that template. You won't have to actually buy it to bake it, which I think is a reasonable compromise. But we'll see. That's the idea. So that's update number 1. I've been working on actually implementing that, and because of that, I'm actually not going to be working on EZRecolor. The EZRecolor code itself on stream. I'm not actually going to do that anymore for that specific reason. But that's why I am making tonight the website. So yeah, and talking website, what I realized is that before making that website, I actually did not have something called a logo for it. I never made an EZRecolor logo before. For the last 2.5 years, it's only been EZRecolor, no logo whatsoever. And I figured for such a useful tool, it deserves quite a nice logo. What I've come up with as a logo is this. This is the logo for EZRecolor. How do you like it? I'm actually pretty happy with how it turned out. It looks really clean. It has like the 4 colors per mask with like red, green, blue, white for transparency. Has my colors on it to represent me, and also it has a little paintbrush because recoloring. That's what I've been able to come up with. I might make a version of it that has like a beta on it because it's easy, like in early access kind of tool. But overall, I'm really happy with how that turned out. And I've also made an icon, which is the EZR section, because that's the short name for it, EZR. So yeah, this is the state of EZRecolor right now. I've been working on it on and off last week, and the website as well. But the website does need a bit of work. It's a lot of placeholders, not gonna lie. So, yeah, I'm not gonna talk about last week. Last week was disastrous. It was an absolute shit show. I got sick, lots of bad shit happened. I do not want to think about last week. But yeah, that's past now. I am starting fresh. Quite literally. I'm not gonna give any details, but some of you know. We're starting fresh. So I'll probably, if I'm a bit more quiet for the next few weeks, that's normal. But yeah, I'm still planning to do streams. I plan to come back to a lot of my streams that I have not been able to reach these past for a long while at this point. So yeah, but enough yapping. It's time for the website. So right now, the website looks like this. What I said, placeholders. I already meant placeholders. And that includes also Leslie. But the whole idea behind this, what's the plan for the website? So up here is going to be the title bar. There's going to be some buttons. I know there's going to be a documentation button because I want to do a documentation website. And I want to do something like, I guess, a download button. Because this is like the home button here. You click on this and it just moves back here. But then like a downloads and then documentation. And all of this is reactive. So if I were to do like like the bar up there adjusts and the bottom, the footer adjusts too. Yay. So the whole, like, the one thing though, for sure, is that this time around, unlike my main website, which, as some of you know, I've made using pure HTML and CSS. Due to new opportunities showing up, I have decided to opt for React.js on this one. Yeah, I am finally going with a compiled thing and not a just pure raw JavaScript CSS thingy. So yeah, that was fun to try and relearn, but I'm getting the hang of it again. I still need to go on Google, but yeah, relearning this, it's all nice so far. Been getting the hang of it. So this one's using yeah, so it's React.js, so it has JSX files, it has CSS. I'm not using SCSS on this one. I think I probably forgot to install that package thing, but at this point in development, I think it's too late to mix the SCSS. And also, having to recompile SCSS every time to test it was not great. I know there's probably a way to automate that, but yeah. So I'm using that. It's using, yeah, so it's React.js. And if I recall, it's, if I go to the bash here, it's Vite, yeah. So React.js and Vite. That's what this website is being built on right now. Yeah. So what I like to do, first off, I'm gonna hide this. Plonk this here. That's usually my layout I worked on. Just is this is just a 1080p screen, so there's not much I can do. This is running off of another computer. If I were to go on this screen, you're gonna notice this is running on Parsec. A different computer altogether. Yeah, so this is also the one where the bot is running as well for the Discord server. So yeah. And for the domain, for that website, it's not up yet. So I'm not gonna link into chat. But I do have the domains for it. So once at least the initial download page is ready and I have maybe like a coming soon thing, I'll put it up on the website. For now though, right, I was actually working on those name buttons, for which I have a CSS file here. This and JSX for the button, I have the CSS linked into it, and I was working on actually getting the styles to work, which I think I did. Which one was I missing though? With like color, right? Color hover. I was trying to figure out because I am very rusty when it comes to this, but I figured this would be a good like reminder on how bullshit works. And by the way, yeah, I still have food on my table, so I still have some things to eat while I work on this bullshit. It's not a problem I'm encountering that I'm just trying to figure out. Because the color is fine, because I want to be able to reuse those buttons at other places. So I've got a colors property for the button. But I also want to put the hover. However, the hover thing, I know it's like in the actual CSS, it's going to be like, that's not the right. Where the fuck is the button CSS? Button CSS, where the fuck are you over here? Go where? Next to button, there you go. Because I know if I was to do like, it would be like a button and colon hover, and this is where I would put whatever property I want when it hovers. So if I were to do like background color white and color black, and did that. Oh god, it fucks up really fucking hard, doesn't it, eh? Because it's not the div itself, it's the button frame that I need. Button frame. Fuck. About to do this, that should fix it. Oh no, I did not fix it. Interesting. Very interesting. Why did it not work? The background color works. Button dash frame. This is supposed to work. If I was to just remove this. So the CSS does work. Is it the style that fucks it up? If I were to remove the fucking style. Yeah, it does work. So it's just something with this that is not working. Still, I can stop this. Probably there's not a style hover. That's the one thing I kind of need to figure out. Where is here? Where is here? It's here, you dork. There I just set hover. Set CSS hover. I see. I see how it's done. Okay, that's interesting. Because the thing is with React.js, I did do that in college. But it's been a fucking minute. So that's why I say I'm rusty. So if I was to do here, and then hover. Open the colon and brackets. And in here, I put background color to color hover. Would that work? I don't see it working. Let's remove that. If I was to remove this in the CSS file, let me check. Okay, it doesn't seem like it's actually adding the CSS in here, eh? Is it because it's an error? Yes. Yes, it's because it's an error. Style is not defined. Oh. What do you mean? Nah, it is. hell did not add it though? Huh. What if I were to do this and remove the edit? Nothing. Okay then, what the fuck am I doing wrong? Probably not what I want. That's probably just when was this fucking post made? 2018, that would do it. I mean, isn't it supposed to be, wait, because this is supposed to be a single star for the element, why the fuck is it not? This is download grid, this is not what I want. Button! Huh. Get it. Is it by default in here? Or do I need to install another fucking package? Is it a fucking thing that I should download? That is not the right thing. This one. Yeah, no, it doesn't. Doesn't exist. I might just have to do manual detection on this one. They have. I have to do it manually like that. And then href is going to be my link. There you go. And now you know the drill is just copy pasting from someone else's on Stack Overflow. Because apparently this should work. And to be fair, it is pretty damn simple code. And now my actual thing. On the actual button, I'm gonna put on my center and on my sleeve to handle that. So now this code, what it should do, on mouse center, it's gonna trigger the handle mouse over and set is hover to true. And on mouse sleeve, it does the same, but with the handle mouse sleeve, then sets false. So now in my style, I can do in the brackets here is hovered. If yes, I can do style hover. If not, style. There you go. Now that works. This is exactly what I wanted. These are the main things that are going to be in those buttons, really. It's just going to be for the dynamic stuff. That's going to be it. What I also want, though, when color is set, I'm gonna do another constant. This one is just going to be just black text, because what I want to do is the color of those buttons, the text inside. If it's a bright button, I want it to be black. If it's a dark color, I want it to be white. And by default, I'm going to put true by default. Yeah, but it's a constant though, so I need to actually use the state of that. I need to do a use state. Set is blank text with a use state. That will set to true by default. So when the script run, what I want to do is I want to get the color itself. And somehow parse the number. GX hex color to RGB, I wonder. All right, well, someone made a function for that. We love taking from website. So yeah, this is just something someone on Stack Overflow proposed that. So this I can do hex to RGB and then pass in this while removing last bit. So if I were to do it's gonna be an array, right? I can do if math dot I want to check for max value. I think it's gonna be that one I'm gonna be checking for. I think it's gonna be that. So I can pass in an array, I think? Yes, I can. So now if I do a hex to RGB with and I can replace the hashtag with nothing. I don't even need to do an if. I can just do yeah, set this black text to if this is larger than larger than like 128 or 127. It should work. I think. So the whole idea with this is it will take the color input with the hashtag and replace it with shut up! It will replace the hashtag with just nothing, so it's just the numbers and the hex code itself. Then it's passing it to hex to RGB, which it will parse the hex value into a numerical value out of them, and then doing some bit operation, it's gonna separate the red, green, and blue and return that. So this should leave an array of numbers, which then I pass it to math.max, which is gonna take the maximum value. So if red is at 255 but everything else is at 0, it's gonna be 255. Which then I do the comparison here. If it's over 127, then I do black text. If it's less, I do white text, because the buttons are gonna be too dark for black text. And I can probably do the same for hover as well. There you go. Now I can take this line and duplicate it. Set his back text hover. And passing color hover instead of the replacer. I save this, nothing bad should happen on the actual code here, which is not what happened. Alright, that makes sense. Gotta put this above. I gotta declare it before actually using it. Hex value is not defined. I think it's not gonna let me just pass in this. Can't do this. It's not creating an error per se, but it's trying to re-render the component too many times. I'm guessing it's gonna tell me I'm guessing I'm gonna have to put that in like a use effect or something. Is it gonna be a use effect? I think it's gonna be a use effect. Methinks. Thinking. Oh, let's just for it. I'm just doing use state though. I think that's it for use effect. I can pass this in here. There it goes. So in a use effect, it works. Another question is, this is going to be black text by default. So to actually test that, I'm going to do color here. And I want to do this. Does this work? It does. Oh, it did change. Oh, this did not work. The hover did not work. If I have to swap the polarity of this. Does this even run? Just fucking random text just to see if it popped in the console. Yes, it does. Okay, so this does run. Indeed, not so. Stop forgetting about use effect. So, okay, so color. Okay, I'm gonna have to do a couple of tests, Danny. I'm gonna put this here, just check what pops. Alright, this pops fine. Do it again. X to RGB. That does work. Now, how about the math max? So in theory, this should pop 204. Not the number. I want to just pass in the array like this, though. I want to return an array. So this should not be a number. Not a number. Fuck. Alright, time for another console log here. Actually, I might just copy over this. See what pops. The array shows up properly. I do that. And you know what? I'll do that. And this, because this. Passing it and the return does work. So this should be working. This should pass fine. Yeah, this passes fine if I pass it this way. So I will do this instead. Pass it this way and this way. But now when I hover, it should have a white light. It should stay black. So it's a white button. And this gets thrown twice. So like, yeah, it's shown properly. Remove this and keep it here. And this one it does 204 is, yeah, 204. This should give 204 is larger than 127, so that's true. It's the other one that is interesting why it's not, this one goes 255. They should give black to text off as true. Why is it not? I go inspector mode on this button, sets both of them. That's 55. If I was to do like this. This is not being set properly either. Hide updates. So why is the hover white? What? I'm gonna do 7 here. This should. This shit's not updating properly. There. Okay, so yeah, this is not working as expected then. There's apparently an error somewhere. But then updated fine, what? Why does it fail? I see. Apparently just having the extra comma fucked it up. But now in theory, if I was to read it would just like... Oh, that did not do it. Fuck all. Reloading the page works fine. Interesting. Interesting, why is it setting the text to only white, even though the test clearly shows it should not set it white. Because if I was to do like this one instead and reload, this should not be black text either. And I've got nothing in the CSS anymore. let me do... just a log again. It's supposed to be black text on both. If I was to put the log here. Fuck. You know what I'm gonna do now? Because I'm sick of this shit. I'm gonna be doing this. This. And now, down here, I'll do another condition inside. Do such a condition here. And then another one here. Same principle, but for his back text. No more confusion. There we go. No more confusion. And now if I was to go in, download page and add a color that equals like this on like the download light, this should turn into a gray button. So it updated the button. If I did a color hover instead and refreshed, there you go. So it updates properly now, which is what I wanted. For these buttons though, I don't need those properties at least right now. But I do want some kind of transition, maybe a style to those buttons. You know, in this there is no, this one was a domain index CSS. It's just index CSS. I think it was. No, it's not there. Logo hover. That's the one. Buttons. Go. I can do add button frame, and this should be a link as well to like just test links that I've put. This one and game not failed. Yes, because I have an EZRecolor page here. Look at these beauties. Look at all of those chickens. How's everyone doing in chat? Button frame. There we go. I do want to copy over my transition. So it was like this, yeah. Buttons is yes. So now this is gonna add a bit of that filter. Background color and this is not working. I wonder if I need to add in commas. Oh, it's actually not hitting perfectly, eh? There we go. Now it's actually doing it properly. But the filter is not working properly. What's going on with world change here? Because transition is not actually doing everything. But I barked. Wonder if I don't need the commas afterward. Or if I need. What the fuck do I need? Oh, I see. Because I the commas then. But on all of them, I have to put the duration separately. There you go. That's fixed, but it is still not actually doing anything for the rest. If I was to put the filter last. So it does work. Hang on a second. Because the frame itself, Oh no, I know why. I know why that's gonna be. This is technically correct, but if I was to do frame here, what would happen? Huh. This should work. Yeah, this works. There you go. Exactly what I wanted. Transitions. Whatever the fuck I want. Don't take another bite of my food. Oh. Fucking CSS, we love it, eh? Alright. Now, I do want to put the, that text, centered. Is it gonna be vertical line? No, it's not gonna be vertical line. Not gonna be text line because that's horizontal. Well, time to go back here. good. I mean, this one could work. Yeah, perfect. Align content center. That's the one I want. Can I do it actually on the button, or should I do it on the button frame? Should probably do it on the button frame. Save that, and the other one should perfect. All right. Too much of a radius. Why does it look distorted? I do pixels instead. Okay, if I do pixels, then it's fine. There we go. That looks much better. Font wise. Because I know by default this is likely using probably using the first one in the list here, so I want to use Nunito. Is this gonna be Nunito or is it gonna be the other one? It's one of the two. If I remove this, it should change. Yeah. Just make it big or bold. There you go. Yeah, well, this is coming along, I would say. What is the default color I put on? It's gonna be this. So yeah, color. And I'll likely do something similar. There we go. literally just I typed the exact same fucking thing, bruh. There. Oops. There we go. There we go. I can customize the buttons at any point I want. So when I add a new button, I can just set its color and other color. And it should update the dark as well. So if I was to do like for some reason I do this for like the support button, which is not gonna be what I do, of course. But if I hover on it, it should go to white text. Yeah. I'll do this instead. If I was to do the main page as a Unito instead, what would happen? Let's see. This I can probably bring to days. There we go. Doing good so far. Doing good so far, I think. Website's looking pretty good right now. How's that div looking? Font family, yep. Background color, I can do like a half transparent black. Now, why did it do this? Huh? Huh. I don't know if it's because it does the divs inside the divs for some reason. Oh, no, because this is also a div. That explains it. If I do an ID. And I do instead this, that should fix it. I did not say because it's an ID. It's not a class. There. That should put it back. Yep. With 0. Fuck. Will a text line center work? No. Alright, content. Line items? Nope. If I go down the grid and do a line self. No, either. Ah. That's fuck all. That's right, plus hours, Jesus. Ah, you alive? Damn. The toaster is alive. We're driving for fucking 7+ hours. Holy shit. Ah. If I was to keep these disabled and do like padding, lift, just like bastard goes off screen. I was to do 50%. No, that. That's not going to beat that if I do margin instead. No, it's going to be padding. Maybe refresh. Done before. Called with family involved. Nothing haven't done before. Should be able to set up the index here, so I'll be at the gym Wednesday, and if not tomorrow, got a lot of appointments to catch up on. Fair enough. Family first. And seeing the bird struggle second. I need to align this in the center. For some reason, it's not fucking aligning. Bro, okay then. That is all I fucking needed. Marginal. Fuck. God damn it. Fuck. Going to bed, neck hurts so much. Alright. Rest well. And feel better soon, Hazel. I'm not gonna feel better soon myself. I guess not. Can dude, it's not there's a bit of a spacey, right? I need to do so, and it's a small one here. Align the buttons vertically instead. Because essentially the website is just going to be, at least to start with, is mainly going to be just this. But what I want to do as well is some kind of section to say which avatars are supported. And I've already started a JSON file just to debug. Where in that JSON I've got name of the avatar, 3 different links for 3 different images for the actual listing, and then a number for like the amount of recolorable materials that avatar has, and then other recolorable fields, which includes name of the material, and name of the field, name of the material, and then the ID that it takes. And that is information I can actually display to the website. Right now I've listed 3 avatars that are actually working, that has EZRecolor supported, which right now are all my avatars. But that list will be able to be expanded in the future when other creators start using EZRecolor themselves. So, and yeah, this background image here, this is also a placeholder, as I said earlier. What I could do. Because I want some kind of search function as well with, because I know there's going to be a lot of avatars. For now though, only this. What I want to do as well is some kind of documentation website too. And I do want to put like some kind of little like icon on the side here. And actually, because I know it's a grid layout, that I've done here. It is a grid I've done 2x2. So if I was to put some kind of div here and add some text, it should show up underneath. If I did my thing correctly, yes. Let me see. HTML bullet point. It's gonna be UL. And an LI. So if I do this, it should pop in as a list item. And if I do there you go. Yeah, I wanted to text only left on this. There we go. So I'm gonna put some temporary limits. fucks up the width a little bit. I wonder if I did the, cool. Now there's a separation between both of them. There you go. I think that works. I'm just thinking what's going to be next for this. if you were to encounter this website, what else do you think it would need? Not in terms of visuals, because I'm going to add a background, I'm going to add a proper upper banner. What else do you all think we need? No, anything in the... Nothing. Alright, well, what else would I add then now? Because this whole download section is just a React component. Like if I go into main site here, it's just the main page download element here. If I was to remove this, bye! So this whole thing is just kapoof, just one element. I can probably do some kind of conditional thing as well. Okay, so if I want to do documentation then, okay, so this main, okay, good thing I did the main page stuff here, because I can then do some kind of magic with the React router to do the dynamic loading, so without reloading the page, you can just directly load the element you want. So I'm gonna go in and start with npm this thing. So npm here. This, which one is it gonna be? It's not gonna be this one. I wonder if they just fucked up the loading here. Nope. Alright, fine. So I want to do npm install React router. I think it's gonna be the one. When is that bit node 21? Unless it's gonna be just React. Would this one work as an actual React router? Just thing. Yeah. It is literally the exact same thing. Oh well. Okay, yeah, this is simple enough, I think. I think it'll be fine. So this is just localhost. Right, so now I should be able to do import route. Because I did that as well at college, so I have some kind of knowledge with that. It's just really outdated, I think. So if I can do, yeah. App. Okay, so I see how it works. So in this page here, I'm gonna do a route that starts at the root of everything. And it's gonna be using it's gonna be using the app. So the based component. And enter route here. In that route, I'm going to do the index of that route. I like how it capitalizes the C, doesn't need to capitalize that. The index of it is going to be the main page, aka main site. And I'm going to do a new file for, do I have a avatar? I do have an avatar list.jsx. So I will do, it's not going to close this way, it's going to close this way. And I can do another route, but not index. I'm going to do route to avatar list, which is empty. Well, I could do no, because if I do the avatar list, I'm just gonna do a dedicated page for it with search bar. But if I do it on the main page as well, I'm not gonna include the avatar list itself, probably at the bottom, and it's gonna have the search bar and everything still. So it should be fine. Doing it this way. And the path to that route is gonna be just avatars. That's gonna be the route for it. component. The injection, where the heck does it happen? This is where it's rendered properly. Just React DOM here, so create root. I'm guessing that's gonna be the React dot render. Yeah, it's the exact spot I needed. So I'm gonna be importing router. There you go, and import from React router. And then the route.js file. Stuff is being fucked up a little bit. Don't provide export name, hash history. React.js. Hydrate. Hydrate. Bird. Blah. Of course it's. Of course, Heisty. How long has it been? Almost 2 fucking hours. Well then. Fuck is. Yeah, shit, I need more iced tea. Look, yeah. Is it really the last skin? Damn. Damn, how about my last skin? Well then, that's my last kind of iced tea, I guess. Got it! The resub! Wah! I can see a match! Wah! Wah! Anyways, E. Well, I mean, we're using about to fucking. Did you fucking retrieve? Apple. Yeah, of course. God damn it, Double. Anyways, can we get a moment of silence, please? Refreshing. And now for the moment you've been waiting for again. Damn it, it had to play this track. It's not even music, it's just ambient noise. So you're gonna accept it on a board game together, Jesus, of course. Oh well then. Huh. Hmm. So now, let's see. The hash history does not exist in this or the... Oh, probably should not do this way. This should not create an error. As expected. Haroldo Ayo. Jesus. I've got the router imported. So instead of doing just app, I can do a browser router component and finish it off with a browser router. If I put routes, and do a route, with the path equaling just nothing. Element is just gonna be it's not gonna work this way though. This is gonna have to stay as app, I think. And the browser router, I'm gonna do it directly in this app.jsx. That's where I'm gonna do the browser router bullshit. I see. I don't actually need to do all this here because the routes here is just my main bullshit. They did. What's happening here? What am I doing? Everyone export name index fact. Damn it. That's gonna be element and not. I think I get it. Now that I'm actually looking at the actual documentation. So it's gonna be route index. Index as a fuck. Wait. Did I not read it properly, really? Well, I mean, it's not reading that properly. Huh. I wonder if it's because... Because I don't actually need this. It's not gonna be app, it's gonna be main site. Just trying to figure out how this works. So in the app, I'm doing the routes. Go, and I can do route. So the app is gonna run in here. Inside route. There's no errors. I'm guessing because it's not loading the site anymore, eh? Nope, it's broken. Feeling so bad. I broke the website. Oh boy. Let's see if that works again. I don't think it will. It doesn't seem like it's gonna work. An index route gonna have child routes. Yeah, now that I've got the proper documentation now, it's better. There it goes. It glows. Yes, it does. Why is this not being added? Because yeah, this just cannot be indexed. No, it needs to be indexed, but then I can drop this here. There he goes. Oh, I wonder. Oh no, I know. I see why. Because this is how it's supposed to be written. This is how it's supposed to be written. There we go. Footer and everything is back to normal. So right now there's nothing here, but if I was to add avatars here, it should not fuck up. There you go, bam! Oh fuck. Now I've got just a beautiful avatar list. Perfect. So now I can display the avatar list page here. And if I ever want to add more pages, then I can just add more fucking bullshit. But it does read out the page. So what I'm gonna do... I see. Child composer be rendered using this. I see how it's done. Because when I reload every time, this is why I would do route with a path of nothing, path of nothingness, and element equals, let's see. Element is going to be, yeah, that's going to be main site actually. Main site. Just like so. And I'm going to pass both of these here. Main page download. This should do it. And if I go to the main site, instead of doing main page download, I do outlet from React Router. So now it does the same thing. However, it renders the title bar and the footer, but in between it renders the outlet, so whatever the output of the router is. If I do /avatars, it's gonna reload still, I think. Yeah, it will reload it again, but it displays the avatar list. However, if I was to have some kind of button here, I would be able to click it and it would display the correct element. That is the goal with this. From out of path prefigured channel without as a path prefix to which child without using apparent layout. Interesting. So I could do a dynamic segment here and add some kind of like avatar ID, for example, and that's gonna be a dynamic segment where if you include the avatar, the correct avatar, it's gonna just sort of the. If I were to do this and I do /avatars, would it still display avatars? Or would it fail? It would fail. No route match location /avatars. So I would actually do two of them that go into the same function. Maybe we can do avatar name, because I've got the name of the avatar listed. And on the avatar page, after the list, I can do import use parents from EZRecolor. And now actually we do that one with RFC. There you go. Add this here, and I can do a let with that. And equal use parents. Adding that to the end of a segment. Okay, so in theory, I go back here. Go back to the app. So if I was to remove this, it will fail to load. What? Hang on. Okay, there it is. Now it loads. I reload. This loads. If I remove this, it's gonna fail to load. If I add a question mark, it's gonna be an optional dynamic segment. I think. Yes, it works. And I can probably go into the avatar. This is fun. This is fun to relearn all over again. And I can do like a console.log with the avatar name. If I save this, it should go null or something. I probably need to use effects. Let me just use effect quickly. Let me use console.log with avatar name. If I save this, it should do undefined, but now, if I do like whatever thing here, like your mom, it should display your mom in the console. That is not the right thing I wanted to save, just enter this. Your mom, there it is. So I can do like, if it's not undefined, then just automatically open up the avatar info. Fucking your mom. Your mom is EZRecolorable. Ah, damn. Yeah. Yeah, look at this. Your mom is EZRecolorable. Now someone has to make an avatar that's just named your mom and make it EZRecolorable, so that I can fucking put fucking EZRecolor website /avatar/ your mom. Can't believe it, Mama Birdie's EZRecolorable. Ah, the fun times of just doing some fuckery with with this bullshit. that's hard to clean. Alright, let me try this. In the top bar, if I added a button, I wonder, buttons. Alright, would it fuck up? Wait, hang on. Would it fuck up if I added like a transparency? Would it fuck up? Would not. But it doesn't keep the transparency though. So what I could do then, if I was to do something like this, I don't know, because these are set. If I were to do this, would it fuck up? It does not fuck up. If I go back to my button, fuck. I might do also a I wonder, I don't know how to decide if I shift it this way. Would I fuck up? And if I was to, yeah. Console log. I don't know how to do the fucking accents on this keyboard. There it is. That's what I wanted. What did I get correctly? Yes, I'm getting my bitwise operation correct. I can see your I'm gonna pass an alpha, I guess, at this point. Yeah, that's fine. I can pass alpha at this point. I don't know what the lyrics in this song are doing, I swear. From here, now I've got alpha. This I can actually set the alpha. Properly, I think. Isn't it? Wait, oh, hang on a second. It should be set by default. Oh, is it just no? Hang on. It is not being set. Button, what are you doing? It is not being set. Ah. Because refresh. Ah, that explains it. That explains it. Me dumb. Even if I BTs. Wow. So now I can actually do. It's fine. Yeah, I forgot that the actual color of this is not gonna change. Night does. Alright, so now I should be able to implement the buttons up here now. If I go into my title bar, I want to implement like 2 buttons. I'm going to import button from button here. A button, yes. Now, if I do a link, I put my button in here. That should have imported the link. Nope, it did not import link. Bitch. So import these. Import link. And I can do 2 equals to /avatars. And let's see if that works. Just regular button. Now I'm just realizing I kept the default alpha on these. The link by default, it's just going to be none. So now this button should lead to avatars. Ah, perfect. No page reload, no nothing. Bam! Straight to it. Which is exactly what I wanted. But of course I do want to do some kind of transition. Because this is a bit fucked. Huh. Hmm. Yeah, at least the avatar list, I don't need it right away. But I would like some kind of more info page. At least to start off with, though, I don't actually need this kind of button, at least. On the main title bar, at least for now. But it's good to know that it just works. Oh, the width did not work. Width did not work. If I refresh the page, no, it does work. Okay, sweet. Refresh is needed to test out. Okay, then. So some things might need a refresh. Gotcha. So if I do this, it's not gonna update until I press refresh. Yeah. There you go. And now I want to have this move this here to here. So that's going to be, I put that in app, I think. Yeah. Title bar should be on here. Yep. Okay, why is this not working anymore again? Because of the buttons. I broke something indeed. Oh, refresh hide. Oh, refresh worked. Line item center, be up. Got that one immediately. What a textile line. How does textile center work? And if I do justify content, that's the one. There we go. So I've got a support avatars button here and a documentation button here. It's not the best on mobile, but the important is that it works. Kinda. Like if I just make it just a tad bit wider, that's when it starts showing up like fine. So that's good. Because there's a lot of CSS that can be done to actually adjust all of these, but it's good to see that it actually works. Okay, the fuck. Drop my fork. Oops. Actually, what I can do, I can take my image download here and copy the supporter edition colors. And go back to the title bar and put some of these properties out there. So but this one is going to be this. Opa. And then this one is going to be this. If I refresh, there you go. So it is this color on this side and then this color on this side. That is good. So now at this point, I should probably start replacing some of these placeholder assets. I kind of want to have like a fading carousel in the background here. If I could, I should make this a link. Now that I'm thinking about it. This should be a link, because if I go documentation, it's going to be nothing. But this should be just main page. If I go to, I'm on the title bar already. I want this to be a link just to the root. Oh god, what the fuck? What did I do? Spring. Oh no, I made it spin. What happened? What did I do for that to happen? Is it just adding the link that did that? Really? Why? I go to my CSS because I know there's the logo spin. What the fuck? I don't need that spin. Why? No. I don't need this. But what happened to the CSS for this to happen? Because if I remove the fucking link, then it's fine. Oh. Oh, is it because it's an A? It morphs into an A or a link. Is that why? That's why. This is because of this. No. wonder if I should put instead of putting the class name here, I put it here. No. If I remove the class name altogether, then it's gone. Huh. If I put the right properties, just... Ooh. Didn't want too much things. There you go, fixed it. Because now it's in a new container, so the image has to be different. But now this should lead everywhere. There you go, documentation. These two lead fine, but this one errors out. So that's why the background looks like it's resetting, because the page does not exist. But these to the background here does not actually reload, which is good. But this is really fucking nice though. Like this is so good. I'm starting to be a fan of React. This is nice. This is fantastic. So I guess just making some assets now, eh? At least to get this ready. I'm gonna do, because what am I doing in the app.jsx for this one? I'm doing, there's no route for this. So I'm gonna do a route. For docs. And then okay, my documentation is going to be split into different sections with topic name, which is going to be optional, and then sub topic name, which is also optional. Now, element should lead to avatars list. I shall do a new file for documentation.jsx. I could do that. Like, I had an idea of maybe doing like 2 different websites, one for documentation, one for downloads, but I could also do it this way. Now if I go to support avatar, it's gonna be avatar list, and documentation gonna be documentation. Perfect. And nothing bugs out. Man, am I starting to really like React, eh? I'm gonna be addicted. So in here, I'm gonna do just an h1 / h1. Just gonna be a documentation coming soon. Sneaky dog over that. Wah! Michael. Hello. Welcome to this very much reactive website making. How you doing? Doing well to seem to charity shop something. Why? Is this how I did the BR? Yeah. Oop. Gone. There we go. Because I'm not going to separate chop out like this. Hydrate. Wah. Why is it not adding spaces? Oh, it is adding a space because this one's not there. There we go. This here. All right. There you go. So on the website, for now at least, main page is gonna have the 2 download stuff. Documentation is gonna be coming soon, and supported avatars is gonna be just details coming soon. And currently supported, it's gonna be all these 3, which equal local lows, this is not what I want. I guess because I have to add the, because it's not a local ref for the website, I might need to add an HTTPS in front. Let's give this another shot. I'll refresh this, and blam, 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 there you go. Alright. Man, I'm really happy with how this is starting out so far. Dynamic page linking. Just lists. So that light edition button is gonna link to my HIO. Both of them are gonna be linking to my HIO. And as I said, the limits here are just temporary. So I'm gonna be changing that, of course, when the actual thing is gonna be released. So I'm gonna be doing like a over here. I mean, this is not good HTML though. Would it work still? It still works though. That should be fine. And I'm gonna be linking both of them to the same page for now. So both of them should link just the same thing, but it's gonna error out because that page is not done yet. Alright, so now, let's see if I can get some of these assets sorted out. So I'm gonna need a background, but also something better than just something. I literally made this in Paint. Just to get something out. Just something I could test with. This is why placeholders are good. But I know to value the actual resolution, that thing is gonna have to be that exact resolution. So, I'm gonna be popping out the Affinity photo for this. And I can also, go in my Git thing and then commit everything. Stage all changes. I'm happy with all of these. All staged. Functional website. Using place functional website placeholder. And then I can come in and push for all of them. Alright. Affinity photo. Alrighty. Oh, hello, AVGN Bosch. Everyone, they all remember the fucking numbers. Yes, I do remember the numbers. What numbers are you talking about? I'm talking about these numbers. Beautiful numbers. I'm gonna do a new val. That's gonna be 4,000 wide by 500. So this is the width of the asset I'm using. There you go, everything has been committed. If I go to my GitHub just to give it a look. Source, components. Yep, perfect. Alright, everything is listed. Alright. I'm also gonna what I'm gonna do as well, because this is gonna be changing for sure. Because I do have an EZRecolor GitHub. However, this is likely going to be the legacy GitHub. Most likely. I bet there would be a way to have it there too. It's gonna require a lot of changing out the assets and stuff, most likely. I'll have to see, because I'd like to have all the downloads for the Baker itself centralized on HIO. So what I might do is that have just the shaders here and link the Baker to the itch. But I shall see for that. For now though, I do want to do some kind of asset for this banner, which I have double checked. It is actually 4,000 by 500. So what I'd like to do is some kind of thing where it's like avatars lined up here that are all using some kind of EZRecolor thing. However, this would most likely be for when there's gonna be a multitude of avatars, because right now it will be the same avatar repeated like fucking 3 times. It's gonna be like Avian, My Volley, Ravian, Avian, My Volley, Avian, Avian, My Volley, Avian. That's all. Because it's only 3 of them. It's the Avian, it's the My Volley, and it's the Ravian. That's it. Right now, there's only those 3 avatars. So I might do some kind of cool pattern thingy. Like just a cool pattern. If I were to not do a fill, but just a line. I guess it's pointing down further. My throat. No specific fill for this. Actually, I'm gonna want to have it fill, of course, but I'll do it this way. And I might do some screenshots, potentially, of what the tool allows to do. So if I open a PNG, do I have any to open? No. Let me open a PNG. With this one. I'm proud to say that there is a package that's been exported for EZRecolor Baker with templates, so I should not lose it. I'm just waiting for you to open now. Did it seriously play the same song twice? Wait. This song played earlier. Hold up a minute. That's played twice. Damn. I have so many songs in the list. I have fucking 9 hours of worth, and within 3 hours it played the same one again. Bruh. Hey, Never, hey! Hello, hello. Let me come in quickly, not close, join the curves, and there you go. But this year, now there's an actual just nice little wave pattern. There we go. Alright, much delay. Yeah. I don't know what happened with delay, but anyway, there's your hydrate. And the iced tea one. Alright. How you doing today? Hopefully you're doing good. Alright, it should be open by this point. Yep, it is. I have an Unity in the it's behind the Affinity filter. That explains it. I might use the Vision one as example one. Where in the sweet when I load that is? No, wait. That's the debug process. I want to go here. No, this one. That's the one. Shared assets, EZRecolor Baker, bam. That's the one. Alright. I'll use that as a screenshot. There we go. Blam. Bam. It's gonna be at 30%. That black base looks like a footprint at first. That black base. Oh, you mean like when I had like this here or something? Alright, what else can I take in picture from here? I think the next one, honestly, would be Ravian. Because Ravian does have a bunch of fields on the EZRecolor thingy. On the EZRecolor shader, I should say. Oh, Raven's gonna be here. So I want to use the Raven because this is going to be much more detailed than this. A lot of Unity opened. Go. I'm going to do another screenshot. There we go. Now I can go back in here and add this as a screenshot. Fucking sneezes. Yeah. Keep fucking sneezing. Wow. this. We're gonna take a screenshot of like all the fields that Ravian has, but it fucking sideways. Because Ravian itself has so many of them. That can be used. Doesn't even fit in a single. Where's that? It's gonna be somewhere here. Come on, Ray. There. That's all good there. There's this as the asset. How would that look? First use this. I'm gonna save this. Sources. V1. Yes, just V1 since. WebP as well. WebP. What did I name it on the website? Okay, logo BG scroll. Logo background scroll. This is what I need. So I shall keep it this way. And I can show back parse again. Actually, I'm not gonna show that just yet. Because I will go to my transfer what I need on there. Now I can find on my drive this here and download. I went too fast. Download. Please scan. There it goes. Alright, so now if I go... So, out with the old, which I can rename to just placeholder. In with the new. Now if I refresh, this should update. Something an hour. What did not work? Ah, because it did the underscore. That explains it. In with the new. There you go. This is also way too fast. I could as well just do with the pattern and not the actual thing. But definitely make it slower though. So that's gonna be inside title bar. With the scroll speed, I'm gonna set to like 20 or something. There we go. Perfect. Is it gonna just load the asset? Yeah, it's just gonna load the banner. I could do a version of it as well if I do it, but without these. Make it uber small. Also, I'm gonna rename this to be with dashes instead on my actual export thing. There we go. It's gonna ask me if I want to replace. No, not even replace because it's not the right name. So yeah, there you go. There it's the right name. Back onto here, I'm gonna hide it. Cause yeah, I'm gonna do just the background. Download this one and download this one. There we go. Now, I go back on this website. It's gonna be this folder. And paste, replace, and refresh. There we go. Just something a little bit more bearable for the eyes. Oh, the glow's broken now. I know exactly why. Because the CSS is bullshit. Well, it's gonna be app. There you go. Logo, image, hover, there. That should do it. There we go. make this go slightly faster, I think. Yep, that's fine. At least for me. So now just a background image, eh? Yeah, it's just a background image that's really needed now, eh? What would I do for a background image? Yeah, that's fine. Try to zoom in. Oh god. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe don't zoom in. It is not meant to work this way. But for now, I think this works. Heck, even no background is kind of nice. I want to see if I do want to see how it looks with the some kind of background though. Put my test EZRecolor on there. Oh, is it not on here? Ah, because it's in here. Go. Oh, that's not the right one. That's the right one. This is the right one. Let's see. Oh, still parsec showing. Oops. Gonna update that soon. There's no email associated. Oops, I pressed the email button and not the just copy button. Oopsies. I'm gonna do a 1920 image. Gonna paste this in. I need to make it wider. Yeah, so right now I'm just in Unity here. That is not Unity. This is Affinity Photo. This is Affinity Photo. God damn it, Donny. Two Tonys. Too many Tonys. Okay, once I have a background, I'm gonna take a little break and probably cut off the stream. And this might be better with Raven because it's gonna show off like a lot of the fucking fields as I wanted. That's what I might do actually. So much fucking color on this one. And is the zipper? So yeah, I might do Raven on this one. But the baker is still the old one on this one, eh? This should be the old baker. Yes, it is the old baker. Alright, well, I'll import the new package. That needs just to have it's gonna be beta open for, so import. I shouldn't fuck with this. As I went chat doing. Nerdbird, 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 yay. Good thing to not fuck with that. Alright, how do I name the template for this one? So I can have a template ready for testing. For Raven. As I'm gonna need to do one anyways. template. Raven. So now, if I was to go, I'm gonna go back on here just to get this up. Show this back again. Go to agent and Raven. There you go. So this should just be Raven. Don't try to find the other ones, but Raven is found, so perfect. All right. Back to my screenshot tool. Scroll down a bit. There we go. New screenshot. Save. I don't want to save. I want. So, if I go here, is it correct? Is there a good resolution? Export that as a WebM. As a WebP. I mean, yeah, WebP. Make it small. Name it main page background. 0. And drop it on my drive. Back to Parsec. And I can download this as well. There you go. There you go. And I've got these. I can show Parsec again. And now on here, because I will likely want to have that as like just a default background if there's no background. Like it goes underneath the footer. Div id equals default background. And I can go to this one. Width, and then the height. Display is gonna be actually just gonna be position. Fixed. Did not fuck anything. If I go background color black, there you go. Change the whole background to be like, it's not a whole background though. Interesting how it's... Ah. Oh, hi. There you go, now it caused the whole thing. Why does everything suddenly rolls up? Is it the background? Okay, what did I do? Oh no, it's because I had this opened. Never mind. So yeah, this background color, it's gonna be not color but image. And it's gonna be main page background 0. Dot web e. Perfect. Background position. Or wait, hang on. Can you stop? Background size is gonna be if I do contain. Go. So at least the image kind of works, but it's not. Huh. Hello, I just peeked behind the curtain. Hello. That is such an old image as well. Holy shit. And I know that's such an old picture of me. Look at what happened. I grew 2 extra ears and I've got actual chest move now. And I lost my beak. What happened? And I do want to put like a filter blur of like, I don't know, like would that be too much? Would that be too much? This is way too much. Oh, shit. Let's put it at like 3. Too much. 1. 0.5. 0.3. That's good. Is there a filter that allows me to adjust the lightness of the image? Brightness. That's one. Yeah. There we go. And I can probably adjust the on that main page CSS the opacity of this to be AA. Just make it a bit more opaque. There we go. How's this? And I can probably even the footer. That's gonna be, I guess, an amp. Instead of background color of this, I can do like this. And fortunately, with photo, I can actually color pick this. That's gonna be this hex code. Which is a bit bright. Luckily, I can probably do some kind of division on this. Maybe 25% of the color. Actually, can I do just brightness? Can't I just do brightness? But I should not do it. So if I do that, so itself is going to be this, and then alright, got the value and plonk it there. There we go. Much better. So it's the hex code of this divided by 4, and that gives this. There we go. Right. So I think this is a good stopping point. God, we started with just black background, placeholder asset, no buttons, freaking no details here. And look at the page now. It is a lot of things that's been done, eh? In what, 4 hours? I even put a drop shadow behind there, behind that text. If I do H1, H2, and H3, I guess. I don't know how deep the rabbit hole goes. put a filter, drop shadow. And this is not showing. I'll refresh this. Because fuck. It's not a hashtag. It's just this. There we go. And the color itself, I'll just do this with a radius of 0.2. There you go. So that way there's a bit of a shadow that helps read the text. Wow. There we go. And everything. There we go. Did it put it inside the A though? No, because it is just a div. So there's not going to be any drop shadows on these. I'm happy with how this turned out, at least if it's not reactive too properly. Because if I do this, then you can see it's kind of worked. If I do this, borks further. But I think this is fine for now, at least. What do y'all think? What are y'all thinking, chat? Is this a nice looking website for, I mean, in its current state, if we don't include the flex stuff that's being funky wonky here, look-wise, do you all like it? Because I do like it myself. Wow. But yeah, for now, I think I'm gonna be ending the stream though. I'll quickly push the changes as well. And put just expand this a bit. Put add non-placeholder assets. Can I do an ignore? No, so I will commit. Never mind. I shall add everything to staged, but not these two. And commit. And then push. No, that's a pull. Fuck. Push. So let's add that, and yeah, all good. That works for me. Alrighty then. So state of the website, which when I'm done with EZRecolor will also go live, and you will know via my Blue Sky and my Discord when this is going to be up and running properly. On the website, I've also included in the corner here, link to my Discord server for all the troubleshooting channels, HIO, my Blue Sky, Twitter for whoever still uses it to this day, my Twitch, my YouTube, and the GitHub. Not necessarily the GitHub of EZRecolor, but just my general GitHub. But yeah, this was my first proper Webdev stream that was exclusively Webdev. I've never done that before, and that was fun. Definitely starting to enjoy React.js a bit more. But yeah, I'm gonna be stopping the stream here, continuing that off stream. But until my next stream, which I might see if I do some bonus streams this week, I'm not gonna lie. Until then, let's go see who to raid. As per usual. Let's see Twitch. Which is gonna be here. Raid. Who am I following unless is streaming right now? That's been a while since I've actually seen this community member. They stream now, huh? Huh. Interesting. Let's see though. Too many choices. Fuck. That's always the problem here. Too many choices. So many options, holy crap. Oh, wow, that. These guys streaming, let me go see. It goes offline. Fuck. Why does this always happen? I swear to God. Yeah, again, lack of furry web devs. Very much. Okay, you know what? Let's go raid a friend I've not seen for ages, actually. A member of the community that I apparently follow. Where are they? Like there. Let's start. No, because I need to refresh my goddamn page. Great. Raid. Pretty please. Oh, now it displays a fucking dev streams. Doesn't matter. That probably explains why the thing glitched earlier. There we go. Been a while since we actually see them, actually. Asher and Wolf. They're part of the community, but have not shown up for a bit, which is a bit unfortunate, but they stream as well. They're doing a bit of Pokemon Sword and Shield apparently. So let's go and raid them actually. Let's not forget, this Quack has a raid message. And until my next stream, y'all stay safe, and I'll catch y'all soon. See ya, peeps!